Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Testing levels. Levels is good. Levels is good. Oh, starting to see a little action here. It was kind of early. Let me see. Number prints at 8:30. So trying to, man, early bird gets the worm. That's what I heard. Don't know if it's true or not. Well, let me make sure this shit looking um what's the word I'm looking for? Somewhat decent. The audio? Sure or not? Sounds good. Sounds good. Don't worry about it. Well, let me see something. Hmm. So 2 days of gapping up. Gapped up here. Oh, 2 days of gapping up. All right, notice prior day looks like we gapped down. We gapped up yesterday. Gapped up again today. Um, let's see if we can see any similarities here. All right, we gapped up yesterday and then we started fading. We just ripped and took off like I don't know, basically right going into lunchtime. Today we gapped up, started fading a little bit. You feel me? It's looking almost the same as yesterday. Obviously, it's not going to be the same though, because we have a external event coming in that's about to create some massive volatility. Now, dude, like last year, whenever we going through all the throes of the you know what I mean, inflation and all that shit. And like, oh, I'm just looking up and seeing the S triple Q running up here. Obviously, that means the market's fading. Oh, what I was getting ready to say though was in here, like I changed a couple things. So look, I put like the Russell over here now. It's kind of spotty right now. Obviously, not enough volume. Let's go to like a 15-minute on it. You can see what's going on. Might be a little too high. I got this level in here. I'll just leave it there, bro. I put it there for a reason. Obviously, we're not gonna see nothing on the S&P 500 this early. Um, I mean, Meta's freaking way up there, bro. Like Nvidia kind of like made a recovery here. Say something. 404 down to 373, 75, and then back up to 400. Rejecting, gapped up, back up to 400 pre-market, and we've been fading. Man, who knows? But I'm expecting the numbers to be cool, actually, bro. Like, but uh, I will say, if I'm expecting the numbers to be cool, probably not the only one. And what that makes me kind of afraid that when the market, like when too many people start leaning in one direction, the market does the opposite. So just be aware of that. Look at Palantir gapped up to 1620. Looks like there's a resistance up here somewhere. $16, 1610 actually. Yeah, right there. Actually, that's what I mean by Palantir is acting like a damn uh, squeeze freaking spec play, bro. Like usually this a Palantir you wouldn't really even see this much volume pre-market like that. I mean, but you know, like a lot of people are watching it, and a lot of people are potentially trading it. S triple Q look. Haven't been down this low though in a hot little minute, bro. Which lets you know, like, obviously the market's been bullish. We all know that. 8 o'clock. Look, 8 o'clock across the market. We always get this funny ass candle. Look, uh, I don't know if it's a misprint or if it's like algos or something. It's so look, basically that candle, like the wick, is just up there at the high, like where we gapped up to on the SPY. Would assume it'd be the same on the Qs. I don't know what that means, but we'll just put a level there just in case. About 362.80, and I'm seeing some volume coming in. Look, what's this? Oh, on Success. Palantir. Let's go to a lower time frame. We're seeing some action early. Look at the SPY. Freaking dude, I was trying to fade the SPY yesterday, bro. Freaking, I had to stop out, bro. No way was I risking swinging that shit overnight, dude. Even though, like, I feel like the numbers could possibly be hot and we could dump, but dude, if they're not, bro, like, and you're freaking stuck with in some puts or like trying to short it or something, bro, you're fucked. You're fucked, dude. Like, I wouldn't risk it, dude. But like, what I was getting ready to say was, before, like, when all this first started going on with the CPI and the FOMC and all that shit, like last year, bro, I was swinging puts overnight and just anticipating the numbers being hot. Like I was eating off that, but bro, it's too late for that, bro. Son, I wouldn't risk it. I seen a couple people with some puts on though, playing with it. Look at this volatility, dude. Look at all this shit. The numbers didn't come out yet, did they? I thought the numbers came out at 8:30. Is it 8:30 or 8 o'clock? I'm seeing a lot of freaking. And that's what I mean. That's why I would fucking dare risk swinging puts overnight, dude. Not right now, bro. I know who was swinging them too. You better freaking stop out, dude. Cause this shit look like the freaking top's about to get blown off. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. And see, that's the great thing about having a long term, bro. When the market's ripping to the upside, there's really no need to trade. Everything's already working. Take a couple trades here and there, but dude, I don't see a reason. Look at the Russell. I feel like the Russell looked bigger on the other. It looked better on the other monitor. Obviously, it's gonna look better on a 4K monitor, but like I had more space. But I don't know. It looked better. Wait. Hold up now. Hold on, bro. Look, we gapped up. Notice what? Right at 8 o'clock. Wicking all the way up here, bro. But I don't know. That looks kind of bearish to me. With all these wicks on the top like this. Especially this one. I mean, this candle is bullish, obviously. But these two, I don't know. They're nice pops, but look at this wicking. So we'll just have to see, bro. Is it too early to go to 1 minute time frame? I don't think so. We're about to have volatility. All right, damn, dude. Like when I was trying to fade this buy yesterday, uh, once I seen it like broke past like 431 or whatever, 431, 432. Instead of me closing out the puts, at first I actually grabbed calls and like hedged it and rode it up to 435, got out. But then I thought we were gonna eventually start fading, but we never did. So I had to close out the puts for a loss, but it wasn't as bad as it would have been. I mean, it wasn't bad at all because I'm managing my risk and not trading with too much size. But like because I hedged up, going up to 435, like it actually kind of canceled it out. These numbers come out at 8:30, I suppose. Before the bill, inflation has likely been cut in half, but it's still too high. Who's saying that? Morning news call on Moo. Yeah, Moo gives you some good data, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They give you some data. SoFi up 12%, ChargePoint up 6.75%, the SPY up almost 1%. The Qs are up 1.75%. Skills is up 7.5%. Apple is up 1.5%. Tesla is up 2.25%. Netflix is up 1%. Amazon is up 2.5%. Boeing is up 2%. Microsoft is up 1.5%. Twitter's flat. Meta up 2.25%. Snapchat up almost 1.5%. Bitcoin up 1%. Doge up 1%. Ethereum up almost 0.75%. That's data that I'm getting off of Moomoo. And look, them free stocks you get from Moomoo are finally doing something. Took long enough. The Russell like squeezed all the way up to what was it, 180, 186. I mean, we were way up here for a second. Hold on. 186.50s. But that was off that 8 o'clock. You'd call that resetting of the market. I don't know what the hell that is. I need to ask someone what that is. I mean, I don't know. I don't always know the technical jargon behind what's going on, actual ins and outs, but I know what pattern. I know how to see different patterns. What usually follows after what, and you know what I'm saying, shit like that. Okay, look, Palantir above 15. I mean, if the numbers come in cool, I expect Palantir to go up to 20. And where's another one? What's another one we been hearing about lately? SoFi. What this thing's been doing. Look at SoFi, bro. So what day is this? From the 15th around there, like we double bottomed under $5. Ever since then, we've been ripping to the upside. Look, smashing through resistances here. So there was a resistance at about $7. Smashed through that. There's also one here at about 8.25. Smashed through that. We're just running. Alright, so I'm gonna leave Palantir up here just because I'm still in it. And I actually hit a home run on Palantir. A home run, I believe, is when you at least double. You feel me? I think I heard someone say that. Oh, Chris Sane. He said he considers a home run when you double. Uh, you feel me? Like say for instance, say my average cost on Palantir is like 750. Right now we're trading at 16. So double that. You feel me? That's a home run for me. I also caught some extra gains on some calls to the upside. I had the $15 calls. I already cashed them out though. We're getting kind of close here. Tim, when they're about to release the numbers. Wonder if I should get same day expirations or go out a day. Like the June 14th, yeah, they're gonna be more expensive. These aren't the actual premiums. They're gonna adjust when market open. I feel like if you're trading straight from the beginning of the day, you can buy same day expirations, but after like lunchtime and shit, like you got to go out to the next day. That's it, in my opinion, because they just lose too much value as you get closer. So you need more of a move uh, for it to make sense, essentially. All right, let's look at this. We gapped up. We've been fading ever since. Uh, this is off 8 o'clock. Weird volume. These flicks up here, and it looks like we're trying to head down here, bro. But again, that doesn't matter. Like what matters is what this number print is at 8:30. Anything we're seeing right now, like don't read too much into it. Look, I mean, if we start coming down too much, like before the number print, uh, you might be able to infer that, yeah, the numbers come in cool or in line or whatever. We're gonna pop initially, but we could continue to fade if we start seeing some fading going into the number print. But I mean, honestly, I think a lot of people have been waiting for, you know what I mean, this time where the market officially enters another bull market. We're like right on the precipice of doing that. If these numbers come in cool, bro, I think we go ahead and rip, start heading up to all time highs. which is what? Do I have all-time highs on my thing now? 52-week high or anything? I mean, 480s all-time highs. We're $50 away from that. If these numbers come in cool, I don't know. It looks like we're fading. This is the SPY. What about the Qs for those that like to watch tech? Qs are looking a little stronger than the SPY, I think. And tech was stronger yesterday as well. Hey, look, the SPY's fading here. But the Qs are basically holding a level and consolidating. I wonder if I could. I think I can trade pre-market. What I'm afraid of is the premiums. I don't know if the premiums are updating in real time before market open. Look, the SPY's coming down here. The Russell 2000 is looking. Look, I got that level there, that 186.11. We're having trouble with it. So obviously, that is a real level there. And I'm not gonna lie, I like the way I've been eyeing the Russell, and I kind of like the way it trades. It gives you a range almost similar to like a meta. So look, popping. Look at Nvidia off that 8 o'clock, whatever that is. That crazy candle we always get across the market. Nvidia popped all the way up to damn near 400. And I heard a little birdie whispered in my ear and said, Meta, I'm sorry, said that AMD might do a little something today. I think they have a press conference or something about their AI. AMD's is in on the AI shit too, bro. Just look at, for instance, actually, let's go over here. Everyone's talking about Nvidia, but look what AMD's been doing. Look at that. So, 517. That's a month ago. So in a month, AMD went from 100 to 130. Tell me if that wouldn't have been no easy fucking just like easy laid back uh stress free trade right there. Just AMD calls to the upside. Let's see what all time highs are on AMD. I believe they're like 160, 165. Uh, Let me see. I'd say there's resistance 155, 164, 75. Let's say 163.25. So about $30 away from that. I want to watch SoFi on one of these charts. Where should we put SoFi at? Do we really need to watch Success and the S Triple Q? I don't think so. Let's watch SoFi. So now I got SoFi here, AMD here, S Triple Q here, AI here. I'm still in AI. I feel like it's a squeeze play. And again, if the numbers come in cool, like that thing's gonna pop. Everything's gonna pop basically. Damn, I'm freaking hungry, bro. I should have probably got maybe something to eat or something real quick before I jumped on the stream because there's not gonna be any time to do anything. About 10 minutes to release that data. What I need to figure out what website that is. The official website. I mean, what I will say is, dude, my long term has been it's been doing decent. Added added to the long term, like at the perfect time. Matt Kors, Matt Kors is doing his thing. So that's what that's a good case study to show you what consistency does. Can't do nothing but salute him, give him his props. He's stuck in there. He was able to pivot off the AMC shit. Gotta respect it. I mean, dude, I was on my way, bro. But I started encountering some problems, some attacks. Alright, alright, we got this number print coming out here in about 8 minutes. It's looking like the SPY is pretty close to previous close here, bro. Which makes me think that we could dump. I wonder I wonder if Matt still has on those puts, some SPY puts. I'd be a little anxious right now, Matt. To be quite honest with you, the way we're down here close to previous close is leading me to believe you might be on to something, bud. I'm just not willing to risk it because, bro, like I said, if the numbers come in uh, cool in any kind of way, bro, that's all the market's waiting for us to go ahead and rip, dude. Uh, you're gonna see nothing but straight uh, buy the dip mentality. And that's why I wasn't willing to risk swinging overnight. Freaking cold. Why is it so cold in here, bro? I have to put the hoodie on, my guy. It looks too sloppy. I need to get a haircut, actually, bro. Like, I just haven't. I've been like too lazy to go get a haircut, bro. What does that mean? Does that mean I no longer care about my parents? Or have I just been too busy? Look, the spy came down here dangerous, close to previous close. Ran back up till the 120, rejected. Now it looks like we're rejecting the 9 as well. Let me see if we can see any correlation on the Russell. I mean, kind of. We certainly seem to be cracking down, heading down to the downside a little bit. Meta, I mean, Meta's going to 300 if the numbers are cool, guaranteed. If the numbers are cool, my price target on Meta's 300. If the numbers come in cool, bro, you can basically freaking go long on any large cap, dude. Any real company. That's how I feel. Look, Tesla's above 250. Let's look at Tesla. Tesla's been another one of my big winners. I forgot when I actually got in it. I think I jumped in down here like at 160s or something. Ran all the way up to 250s. So Tesla, Palantir. What about Apple? Numbers about to come out. Check out Apple real quick. Uh, Look, Apple got all the way up as high as 185 before rejecting and dumping. Got all the way back up to 183, dumped, and now it's looking like we're trying to go back up again. Uh, Nice little intraday level here at 182. About 182.10 on Apple. Look at this thing. But it's cool as like there's really no need for me to trade Apple because I already have it in my long term, right? Starting to see some volatility here. Uh, Meta is running up again, 273.26. So what we're trading at now, look at that pop. Going up to 435 on the SPY. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you got puts on, dude, you might want to think about closing those. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, but 2 minutes. And I was trading yesterday. I just didn't live stream. I did record though, but I haven't had time to go back and edit that. Look, we got 50 seconds until these numbers come out. It's looking like the numbers are cool, bro. They're cool, bro. Look, They're cool, bro. Look, we're going up to 435. Look at this. 434.50s on the spot. Wait, wait, hold up. Couple 5 seconds left. I don't like these wicks. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look, what's going on here? Uh, they're cool. They're cool. Look at the cues. They're cool. Breaking through resistances. 435 smacked. 435.50 has been cracked. Palantir above 16. Apple running up, trying to go front side. Tesla's front side. Um, Looking like the numbers are cool. The Russell popped all the way up to 187. 187 on the motherfucker. Meta popped up to 274.10 twice. 274 and change twice. Look at Nvidia trying to pop back up here to 400. Let's go back over here. Let's get rid of some of these sloppy levels here. Obviously, the numbers are cool. That's what I'm saying, dude. I would not risk swinging puts overnight, knowing that the number print's about to come out. Look at this. Look at Nvidia, back to 400. Meta's going back to 275. Looks like, look, Nvidia 400, over 400. Meta 274, damn near. Russell high or low for sure. Back over here. I mean, obviously, look, SoFi popping to almost 10. Let's zoom out on SoFi. See where our next resistance is. Because I think I got swayed into thinking SoFi might be a decent play here. Again. And I've made my money on SoFi in the past. Look where it's going. Up to test the top. I mean, the pre-market high is 965. We're trading at 950s. S triple Q dumped. Now it's trying to bounce though. AI popping to 38. Decent. Should actually grab some calls on that as well. Go back over here to the main thing. So always keep the main thing the main thing, man. You feel me? Look, the Q's popped up over the pre-market resistance and high, smacked through that, and now we're trying to base above what was resistance earlier and consolidate, which is bullish, obviously. Look, even on the SPY, I'll zoom out a little bit. Look, pre-market high has been smacked up until this point. I do see SoFi starting to come down. All right, we popped up as high as 235.80s, and now we're fading. All right, hold on. You might be on to something, Matt. I feel like it's still too early, but I'm seeing some bearishness. I'm seeing some weakness come in. Decent little pop, followed by a little weakness, although that can be considered a higher low. AMD obviously trying to put in a higher low here. Can see it a little clearly here on the 3 minute. AMD's already above 130. So I mean, dude, if we're bullish, I expect AMD to at least get to 135, 140, maybe even 150. So look, this is a number print. The top was 435.80s. The bottom 433.02. Just off that 8 o'clock. I guess official market open candle. Because a lot of brokers, uh, they might not let you start trading at 4 a.m., but they'll let you start trading at 8. CPI report prices in May rose at their slowest annual rate in more than 2 decades. What does that mean? So it's still going up. Consumer prices rose at the slowest pace since April 2021 as inflation showed further signs of cooling in May. So that means the numbers came in cool, I'm expecting. But the way they worded it. Consumer prices rose at their slowest pace. So the prices still rose, but I think they've been rising the whole time. It's just at what rate have they been rising? Has the rising been slowing? Shit like that. I mean, what are the actual numbers? The Consumer Price Index CPI revealed headline inflation rose 0.1% over the past month and 4% year over year. Uh, they rose, right? I think the numbers came in slightly hot actually. Palantir looking to break down 16. That's triple Q. Yeah, there's got to be a way to lock these shorts into place. That's pushing up. SoFi gave some back, grinding up, trying to put in a higher low. I'd say we want SoFi to hold 950s. I'm interested in SoFi. Again, trading at about 950 right now. I'm looking to try to push higher. US CPI for May 4% versus expected 4.1%. So those are cool numbers. That means we're cooler, right? U.S. CPI for May, 4% versus expected 4.1%, prior 4.9. Bro, those numbers are cool. That means we're about to rip to the upside. Close out them puts, bud. But for the numbers to be as cool as they were, I'm not seeing a pop to the upside like you would expect. I mean, maybe it's because we freaking gapped up 2 days in a row in anticipation, almost like pre-anticipatory running, assuming that the numbers would be cool, and maybe we've already popped pre-anticipatory. You know what I mean? That's one way to look at it. I'm gonna see. We'll check out the watch list here in a second. SoFi breaking above 950. AMD holding strong above 132. All we need to do is hold this 132 on AMD. Remember, AMD also has they have a announcement, a press conference or something coming out. All right, this is looking more in line with cool numbers. We're seeing a bounce. I mean, the Russell is grinding up. Nvidia above 400 again. Dude, I need to make some coffee or something. I got a Red Bull, dude. I'm not trying to drink Red Bulls that much. SoFi above 950. Two-minute chart. I want to see SoFi hold above 950. If we can hold above 950 and consolidate and not break down 950, I will be interested. Damn, I had 435 puts. I meant calls yesterday, but I just used them as a hedge. Probably should have just stayed in that. They would have been in the money deep right now. And for anyone that was betting that the numbers were hot and we dumped and you swung puts, like considerable damage is being done right now. $360, $320s. That's what I'd be looking for the cues to break past right now. That's where, I mean, we didn't even gap up that high. Like this was the level I was looking at before. We gapped up to, kind of showed some resistance at, but we're like way past that now. 362.75 was what I was originally looking at. Now it's 363.20, and breaking past that. Palantir still doing some of the same. Uh, the Russell 2000 is going up. Here, let's just look at it. I mean, we've been as high as 188 in the last few days, trading periods. I mean, we got as high as 187 right there, so not far fetched that we get back up there. I've never actually traded the Russell 2000. I've been kind of observing it to see how it trades. Nvidia above 400, major psychological level. That's one thing I don't like about this platform. At least on Fidelity, like you can click on the actual level and type in manually the level that you want. Nvidia above 400 again. So their market cap is freaking over $1 trillion again. The Q's playing around up here at the highs. Damn near. The SPY 435.50s is looking like a key level. We're rejecting off of it for now, but it could just be a higher low, healthy pullback. I also see Apple acting like it wants to fade a little bit. Because remember, bro, look, the numbers are cool. We know that, right? But this is what I'm concerned about. We gapped up 2 days in a row. Look, here, gap up. Here, gap up. Gapped up, faded. Found support, and then started running. Just hit a bull freaking market from about 11 o'clock, 11:30. Started looking bullish right around 11 o'clock. That 11 o'clock volume comes in. Now today's something totally different. We gapped up, faded, gapped up, faded, and then we just ripped. We're ripping pre-market. So that is different, obviously. SPY trading at 435.50 right now, bro. Damn, I should have just held those 435 calls, huh? Well, it was me. I was trying something. I was trying to be a little contrarian. Whatever Charlie says. Contrarian, librarian, some shit. Those little rhymes. Hopefully it doesn't get too hot in there, dude, because I got my message. Why am I getting messages from people on TikTok, dude? Already started following me. I'll follow you back, dog. I'm gonna lie. Like ever since I went live on TikTok the other day, they have a new thing now, where you can go live straight from your desktop. They have a app. It's like slobs, like the other OBS, not the real one. Like you know how they have that other OBS. That's what the TikTok thing looks like. So you can go live on TikTok straight from your desktop now. But bro, like I was live on it the other day, testing it out, streaming a new game I got, and like for a split second, I freaking just opened up Trading View just to see what the markets were doing, and they freaking banned me from live streaming on TikTok for a week just because of that. That's the shit I be talking about. That's why I haven't really been going live on TikTok. Even though I have all the credentials to do so. I'm not gonna lie though. Like, what I've noticed is when you go live on TikTok, you do get a decent amount of views. All right, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, bro. The numbers came in cool. Didn't really see much movement, and I'm suspecting that's because we gapped up 2 days in a row already, pre-anticipatory. You know what I mean? Gap up, gap up. So you would expect if the numbers were cool, we'd rip more than this. But we didn't, and I think the reason why we're not ripping more substantially is because we already gapped up 2 days in a row. It's just a working theory. But it's seeming to make sense as of now. Now that doesn't mean when market opens, uh, everyone's not going to go into full blown freaking bought the dip mode because it is a high possibility. Remember, the majority of traders aren't trading pre market. But look, we're coming down. Apple's coming down. The SPY's bouncing above 435.50s for a second. Apple's starting to come down. Tesla way above 250. And honestly, if Tesla stays above 250 for any meaningful amount of time, I'm gonna go ahead and say that we Tesla's going to 300. I'm gonna call out. I'm calling out a new price target on Tesla, bro. 275 and then 300. And my money is where my mouth is. It's already there. Nvidia above 400 and consolidating up here. Meta back up to 274. Let's see where we're at in the grand scheme. Now we have been higher than that lately. So 275.50. I'd expect to be there. I'd expect for there to be some type of resistance around there. 275.50s, 45s, and then 276.50. So basically like dollar increments. We'll watch metal on the 5 minute for now. Watching video on the 5 minute for now. Obviously, the S&P 500 is going to gap up. Let's see where we're at in the grand scheme of things. We've broken past that resistance. See, there should be another major resistance, maybe 45, 4,500, 4,504. Oh, that's on the S&P 500. About 45.50. $45, 41, 46, 41. Looks like Nvidia is starting to come down here. 46, 41. $47.16. These are daily candles. $48.05. I mean, there's obviously some levels in here too. 44.56, maybe. What you got for me, Charlie? Long term has been freaking like bringing home the bacon. S&P futures are currently trading up 0.25%. Nasdaq up 0.5%. The Dow is up I don't know, barely. It's basically flat. Stocks head for a green open. Market froth temperature medium. Small caps are running a lot. Most talked about stocks on retail forums are Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Palantir, and Carvana. Same ones I've been basically going out. Let's look at some of these. I mean, we've already looked at Tesla. Tesla's above 250, way above it. I actually don't see us coming down that high. Look, right where we gapped up from, 250, all the way up to 252. Now we're trading at 253.22 and looking to be consolidating to take the next leg higher. $252.86, 252.90s, 252.80. Is the level I'd be looking for Tesla to hold above to ensure that we keep going up to the upside. It's a higher low right there. Decent higher low. Look at all this consolidation above 252.80s. Above all indicators, bouncing off the 9 right now. Oracle pre-market. Apple, Oracle, First Horizon. I don't know what the ticker symbol for, and we're going up. What's the ticker symbol for Oracle? I don't know what the ticker symbol for Oracle is. Hey Siri,
Uh-huh.
what is the ticker symbol for Oracle?
Here's what I found.
ORCL. I mean, definitely been running, dude. Look at that. So from about what 105 up to 123, decent. I believe Oracle has high implied volatility. Oh, dude. See, that's exactly why. I wasn't down the swing. Um, SoFi is coming back down to that 950 handle, which is fine as long as we don't break down it, or even break down VWAP right here. AMD is pushing higher. I feel like AMD is going to 150, especially because they got this press conference coming out. AI still in the still in the 38s, the high 30s. It's fine by me. I think my average cost on AI is like yeah, I was talking about it at 1750s. Yeah, then we broke down 20, and then as we were crossing back over 20, that's when I jumped in. So my average cost on AI is about 20 and change, trading at 38.15, up decent on that, and it's not done yet. I feel like it's a squeeze play. Look at Palantir, grinding on up. Fair value for Palantir is like $20, bro. 25, I think. SoFi trying to break down 950s here. Well, I won't say trying to break down, but getting close uh, to testing it as a real support, as a real higher level. Look at AMD. So gap up with the rest of the market. Ran up here and faded. Now we're above that level. On the 5 minute, we've opened a new candle above the previous candle, above this level 133. So looking bullish. And remember, AMD, I mean, look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA is above 400 and consolidating. So you know that's bullish for AMD. And again, AMD has a press conference. I've seen it. Hold on. Let me see if I can go back and find it. Is the S&P 500 in a bull market? Wall Street's top strategists split on the way forward. Okay, so Look, options market statistics. Oracle, uh, Q4 revenue, net income beats estimates. Options pop. U.S. top gap ups and gap downs. Oracle, Xpeng, Catalent, Nasdaq, and more. Stocks with notable option volatility: Fibrogen, Unicure, and UPower. Uh, Yesterday, Apple closed at a new record high. That is all seeming pretty bullish. High implied volatility stocks this week. You have a ticker symbol AI. You have Qubits, QBTS. You have ANNX, VSTM, ITOS, ITOS, PDSB, Ruckus, EFTR, and Sci-Fi, SIFY. I mean, they've been the same. Dormant short squeeze candidates, ARAV, BWMX, FLC, HOFV, CXAI, BIG, Carvana, AINC, RVLV, DDS, WRLD, and BTAI. Unusually high volume. Let's check out unusually high volume stocks this morning. And bro, we're obviously bullish and ripping, dude. I mean, I felt like it was kind of obvious that the numbers would be cool. All right, high unusual volume. Those are always fun to look at. Ticker symbol MCOM. I mean, yesterday we faded and given it all back. However, that is still high volume. It's just to the downside. IFBD, I believe that's Infobird. Yeah. Popping yesterday pre-market, fading, giving it all back. AUUD. What does it say? Audio. Yesterday, popping with the rest of the market, fading, giving some back. I mean, however, where we initially started running from to where we are trading at now is a higher low. So definitely want this thing to hold this level here. 80 cents. And it's like right on the precipice. S&P 500 hits a new 52-week high. Is that bullish enough for you? Again, AUUD has some potential. Does have to hold 80 cents. If it breaks down 80 cents, be straight. Advanced human imaging. Everything popping yesterday in the prior trading period and just fading. I mean, however, if you're considering where we popped from, we are holding a higher low here at about 170. And again, if the market is full on bullish, I would expect this thing to run back up. What else do we have? DATS. DAT chat. I mean, everything popped yesterday pre-market. It's been fading ever since. RCRT. Recruiter.com group. Same shit. Let's look at some dormant short squeeze plays. Those are always interesting. Look, AMD popping. I'm telling you, it's going to 150, my guy. dormant short squeeze. It's dormant, all right. Qubits. By the way, it does have an option chain. I mean, decent run to highs at 270. Gave some back, holding support, and what you can call a higher low at about. Uh, well, obviously, you want it to hold $2. We are trading well above $2 though. We're trading above. We're trading about 220s. Remember, these are dormant short squeeze candidates. Look at this thing, 280s up to 320, showing definitely some proof of concept. And right now, holding a higher low. You know what I mean? Way high up. Definitely, if the market's full on bullish, this thing could get what it needs to take the next leg higher. Could be said about a lot of stocks. Dormant short squeeze. We're not really seeing much here. ADSB. All right, this one. I mean, got as high as 10 and change, almost 1050. Dumped here. Been basing. I'd say definitely needs to hold $6. Um, actually, those are the daily chart. So look at this dump. It looks like we did find some support down here at about 580s. Off the daily. Crossing over, going front side. All right, let's get back over here, bro. 436. Palantir grinding up. Already tested the tippity top at 620 twice and heading back up there. Look, about to smash it. That's on the 5 minute. Look, smashed it on the 5 minute. Palantir looks to be going to 17 here. S triple Q faded in a major way. Look, it's trappy. Bounce, fade more, bounce, fade more, bounce, fade more, bounce. I would expect for it to fade more here. And if it does, you can pretty much assume that the market will continue to melt up. However, this thing looks like it's bouncing. See that little wick there? Let's get in the trenches. Yeah, it's bouncing. It crossed over the 9 and the long term. Palantir way up there, bro. New high, pre-market high. Bounce, fade, bounce, fade, bounce, fade, bounce, fade. Guess it depends on what happens here on the S triple Q. Seems like it wants to bounce a little bit. It could bounce all the way up to 2011 and still be trappy. But if we break past that 2011, then you have to assume something's changed in the market. Look at AI at 38.50. Going back to 40. If we can go back to 40, we can go back to 50. SoFi is breaking down 950. Apple's fading decent. Look at that. About to break down VWAP. Breaking down VWAP. Well, came down to VWAP and bounced. It's looking like it wants to break down VWAP though. And at the same time, you got the S triple Q bouncing up here. Palantir made a new pre-market high. Now is dumping. SoFi is holding 950, but barely. I mean, look at the S triple Q. AI, there seems to be some resistance up here. Can see it a little clearly on the 5-minute. 38.50. Apple has now broken down VWAP and the 120. The SPY got as high as 436.50s before fading a little bit. However, it could just be a healthy pullback. Look, there's nothing up here. We're in no man's land. The bulls went bear hunting. And almost got caught in a freaking bear trap. But I freaking got stopped out. Look at Apple, dude. That's a considerable fade, breaking down the 9 and breaking down the 120 for a second before trying to bounce and now looking to reject off the 9. Okay, never mind. Never mind. All right, so we got about what? 10 minutes to market open. Russell been all the way up to 240s down there. So still a ways to go. But I just been watching it to first of all see how it trades. more importantly, to see if I could see any correlation between the Russell and the other indices. And the Russell is made up of small caps, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But I think I heard someone say the 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 Russell or the small caps. I don't know if it's lead or lag behind, but there is a correlation there. It's just staggered as far as the timing. And I believe it leads. All right, so what I'm seeing right now is we popped to a certain point, and it's seeming like we're topping out, running into resistance. You could see it on Nvidia here, even on Meta. We popped to 275. We've been fading ever since. Same on Nvidia, but Nvidia just popped and it's just been up here testing the resistance. This is the SPY. This is what I am concerned about. We gapped up. We gapped up. There. And look at Apple. Cracked VWAP. Cracked the 120. $182.50s. I would expect to be a level. So if Apple comes down here, we could possibly bounce. If we don't bounce and we crack that, then obviously high probability that we keep fading. Look at this thing. These are 30-second candles. By the way, look, rejection off the 9. Okay, the Qs are back down here to 360, 320s. I believe this is going to be key. Number print came in here. So if we come down here and crack or we pop 2 off the number print, there's a possibility we could give it all back. But look at Palantir. It's going to 17 and then to 20, bro. That's triple Q grinding up here, bro. I wanna focus on something else. I wanna trade something different today. or at least put on like a longer term swing. Five minutes to market open. Bro, I need to get a haircut bad. I'm just like too lazy, I guess. I need to drink some damn coffee. I need a. Wish I could find a barber that would like come to me. Come to me. Alright, really quick, I'm gonna go get my drink. I'm gonna go get my Red Bull, even though I shouldn't be drinking Red Bulls this early. Give me 1 second. Thought I would miss market open on a day such as important as this. Hey, these Red Bulls are good. Oh, you can't see them. The yellow ones, they're like my favorite. They've been running out though. Zero drop frames. I mean, it's only, like, it's only running at 60 FPS, so we're not gaming, so you wouldn't expect for any frames to be dropped. Bro, I put that thing in the freezer for like 5 minutes. It's already frozen. All right, market open. Coming up. Let's see if I can put on some música. Really low though. Last time I tried to put music on, like I had a malfunction. Let's see. Alright. Dude, I don't even have nowhere to put this. All those screen real estate I have. Oh, shit. $20 seconds to market open. $4.35 puts. I don't know. I think that's just people taking profits. Popping, dude. Tesla's fading, Apple's popping, already up at the highs. Gap up on the S&P 500. The Russell popped. It looks like it wants to head down. Meta popped and is heading down. It's just volatility off the open though. Wouldn't look too much into it yet. What's interesting is, look, we popped on the S&P 500. Let me turn this music down a little bit. Look, we popped up here. I know it's still early, but we popped and we're just like stagnant. We could have a gap fill threat here. Look, we're selling into shit on Meta, on Nvidia. Look, gap fill alert to the downside. If we don't catch a bid here soon. Look. So you think it's too early? Look, S-triple-Q grinding up, trying to cross over VWAP. Everything else is dumping. Very important here. If we break past this resistance or wherever we gapped up to, we're about to go to the upside. Yeah. Look. Nvidia over 400. Look, Meta down there at 276. Now look, we've broken past that. All right, move some of these trend lines. Look at Nvidia ripping. Remember what I said? Look what AMD faded. All right, let's get back over here. Look at Apple, dude. Oh my God. Ripping. Apple's going 200. Let's look at the SPY. See where we could possibly run to. Look, pop, gave some back, put in a higher low at 435.25. What about the Qs? About the same thing. Popped, gave some back, putting in a higher low. A lot of volume here, 1.5 million shares, but it seems to be buying and selling. Dude, look at SoFi. Was looking so fly, and now it's about to go die. About to short that shit. Yeah, that's it. Dude, we're looking bullish as fuck. Straight up. It won't let me do nothing. Alright, no worries. We're losing too much time. I mean, really, well, I guess we would say there's pre-market resistance up here at 436.50s. That was nice. That was a nice play. Like just coming, grabbing the quick move off the bounce off VWAP. 435.20s to 436.20s, quick dollar move. But dude, I mean, it's a mixed bag right now because look at the Qs. Look, cracking levels. We're 6 minutes in though. Look at the S&P 500. Look at Meta. Dump, bounce, dump more. Nvidia's dumping, about to crack 400. We crack 400, 399 puts. 399 puts on Nvidia. All right, let's get rid of these fucking levels. They're in the way, dude. All right. Higher low on the SPY right now. 435.50s. S&P 500 pushed up, pulled back, and it's looking like it's continuing to push up. Look at the Russell, damn near on the highs. What I don't understand is Nvidia pushed up and dumped all the way to 400s. Now it's bouncing again. Meta basically the same thing. I mean, all that can be chalked up to volatility off the open. However, look at the Russell up on the highs. S&P 500 going to the highs. SPY getting close to the high of day. If I was interested in the 437 puts, the calls aren't that much. They're 80 cents and change. It seems like, my bad, it seems like tech is weaker than the overall market, like the SPY right now. Basically, the Qs and the NASDAQ is weaker than the S&P 500. Them 437s already went up 15 cents. Just that quick. We're only 10 minutes in though. But look, we're about to break past the pre-market high. If we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and say it's a safe bet. Look at Apple, dude. Apple ran up and now it's front side. I don't like the way the Qs are fading here, man. Look. Let's see what happens when we get the VWAP. If we break down VWAP, I'm going to assume that the SPY eventually follows. Just cracked VWAP on the Qs. Look at this. Look at the difference. The SPY's damn near on the highs. The Qs are like, looked like they were on their way to the lows for a second. But look at this. Look at the Russell. Up on the highs. S&P 500 on the highs. Nvidia closer to the lows, trying to crack 400. Meta closer to the lows, under VWAP. Yeah, under VWAP. Look, we're obviously pushing up on the SPY and the S&P 500. But what we also have to ask ourselves is, how long can that continue? Because we've gapped up 2 days in a row. And look, the Qs are trying to break down VWAP right now. Look, 1, 2, 3. This would be like the third time. Third time's a charm. Either we crack it or we bounce and get in line with the rest of the market. It's looking like we're getting in line with the rest of the market. 437s, about the same price. Them 438s, or even cheaper. Where did my where did my order entry window go? Hold up. Dude, look, I missed my trade, bro. What was it? The 438s I was looking at? The 437s? Look, they're already $1.15, bro. See, that's what makes me think I need to put some hotkeys in action, bro. Look at this. Oh, God. It's 80 cents. I'm gonna go ahead and buy. What are we on? So about 75 cents. Look, we're going back a little bit. See, I wanna be a bull, but like, I don't know, dude. I don't trust it. Look, that trade would have worked on a scalp. But my order entry shit's too sloppy, bro. Like, I don't have it down to exact science yet. This platform. Look, the Qs are breaking down VWAP. We've been down here before though. Look, we bounced off 362.90s a few times. See, right here. But look, we were grinding up. We're pulling back a little bit, but look, pop, pull back, pop, pull back, pop, pull back, pop, pull back. Dude, look at the Russell. It's trying to tussle. It's looking strong, like it has a lot of muscle to push higher. I was about to go long on the SPY just now. Aren't I? And that's why sometimes it's a benefit to not have them fucking hotkeys, dude. Gives you time. Look at this. Qs are cracking. We cracked the 9, VWAP, and the 120. And we broke down that level, rejecting off the 120. Looking like we're about to head lower. But it's still early, bro. We're 15 minutes in. Let's zoom out. Alright, on the 5 minute, it doesn't look that bad. It looks like we're putting in higher lows. We have to hold this level right here, though. 436.30s. Need to hold this. This is a key level right now. So we're breaking down. Alright, we're trying to hold it. But dude, look at the Qs, bro. Qs on the lows. Look at the Russell though on the highs. S&P 500 basically looking like the SPY. I mean, basically we're grinding up in moderation. Looking like we want to reject it. See that? Now, if we come back down here and start testing this level here, we're gonna gap fill. Look at the Qs, bro. You gonna tell me that's bullish? Bro, it's bearish as fuck, dude. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't freaking go long. Oh my god, I would have been pissed. Excuse me. 435 puts. They're about 90 cents right now. If we crack this level, what are they? 435 puts. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. I was looking at the call side. Alright, let's look at where we're at in the grand scheme. Gap up, fade, rip, fade, bounce even higher, fade, and now we're trying to bounce again. Basically higher lows. Let's see if the Q's recovered a little bit. I don't know, man. The Q's are looking bearish, dog. Look at that. Oh no, dude, we're looking pretty bearish. 435 puts, my guy. 86 cents.
Order partially filled.
You mean
Order
partially?
filled.
I mean partial. How did I get partially filled? And I'm looking at this, dude. Look, S&P 500. Yeah, we gapped up, popped, but we've been fading. Again, if we come down here and test this level, though, we're gonna gap fill. Remember, we gapped up. We gapped up 2 days in a row, bro. So, whatever bullishness, this is just a working theory for me. But whatever bullishness we might have seen off the numbers coming in cool, seems like we already had it pre-anticipatory 2 days in a row. So if we end up fading and giving some back, that would be the reason. Now, it could just be full-on bull market by the dip mentality type that we've seen in the past. And see, we're bouncing now. Look at Meta. I mean, faded decent. Nvidia faded decent. But now they're trying to recover. Nvidia's trying to break past 400 again. If that happens, I expect to see the Qs bouncing. And now look. See? Oh. I'm gonna be get ready to stop out. Oh shit. Dude. Oh man. I freaking instead of me getting my normal first like scaling size, I freaking went full size. So I'm definitely on a little bit higher alert here. So that means I don't have the luxury to give my trade a lot of time to see if it's going to work or not. As soon as I see it freaking going in the wrong direction, I'm cutting it. And I was really trying to fade from up here, bro. But I'm gonna look into some hotkeys. Look, Apple's backside. We cracked the 9 in VWAP, and we're down here. We're trying to reject off the 9 and possibly go down here and crack the 120. Let's look across the market real quick. I mean, dude, if we're being honest, that's just a higher low. Look, gap up, push up, fade back to a higher low. So it's not really looking bearish. Dude, you see how that number, like the price action dipped all the way down here for a second with the change? I don't know if that's just like a quirk of the platform or if they're trying to show us something. Nvidia above 400. Meta 273. Nvidia trading at almost 402 here. Overall indicators. S&P 500 was just a healthy pullback to a higher low and looking like it wants to continue higher. And if that's the case, I'm about to stop out. Straight up. I ain't playing with it today, bro. Well, this is interesting. Look at what the Qs are doing. $362.30s. 362.28. Rejecting off that level, going down towards the 120. What about the SPY? See, the SPY is a lot stronger than tech right now. There's a level up here at 436.30s. Or 25. The SPY down here playing with VWAP, actually looking like it wants to break down VWAP. Then if you come over here and look at the S&P 500, we're trading within a range here. Look at this though. Look at Meta. U.S. top rating updates. Oracle, Urban Outfitters, First Horizon. Meta's on the lows. Nvidia's fighting to stay above 400 here. Actually looking like it wants to break down. S&P 500 is trading in this range here, looking like it wants to break out of the range to the downside. If we do that, I mean, then I would expect for us to get here to this gap zone, and if we break down this level, we should gap fill in this gap to the downside. No, just because we do fill in the gap doesn't mean we can't bounce back up. But I mean, if that does happen, you know, you want to be taking profits anywhere in here. Okay, so this trade's working. What do I have? 435s. But the only thing is, like I bought more contracts than I wanted to. I freaking put an extra 0 on the end of it. So I'm like full size. Especially for trading right off the open. I mean, it's really not right off the open anymore. We're 30 minutes into the trading period. So you'd assume there's at least a short-term range put in the market. Again, I'm looking at this, bro. Look, we gapped up 2 days in a row. Look, gap up. Gap up. Pre-anticipatory. So again, any popping and running that we may have seen from the numbers being cool, we've already seen it from pre-anticipatory, gapping up 2 days in a row, in my opinion. Look at that VWAP slant. So again, if we're above, all right, we're below VWAP, it's slanting all the way down here. All right, then put us above VWAP during that slant. Like I don't know what the I don't know how to. There's some edge to be had though. Look, it did it again. VWAP slanted down, and then we popped. All right, so look, this thing came to this level, broke down for a second, bounced up and reclaimed it. These are 30-second candles. I really feel like I need to hedge. See, look, we're getting ready to crack VWAP. That thing slanted down. These are 30-second candles. Let's go to 1 minute. All right, look, we're trying to crack VWAP. Let's see if it slants down again. No slant. All right, look, so you're getting ready to crack it. It slants. Still trying to reject it. Meta's faded decent. We're close to the lows. Nvidia's still above 400, but actually looking like we want to break down 400. See it? Nvidia's trying to break down 400 right now. The Russell 2000's grinding up. I'll show you in a second. Nvidia's trying to give us 400. All right. All right. We got buyers here. "30-second candles." We're gonna break it down for a second. All right, Nvidia's bouncing. About the S&P 500. What did I just do, dude? Alright, candlestick. The Russell's like grinding up to the highs. Looking like the S&P 500 isn't trying to break down just yet. That's what the SPY's doing. That's what the Qs are doing. Look how close the Qs are to the lows. Alright. So 361.50s. There's a support down there. or a level. And you see it coincides with this, and then right here, we're bouncing off of it right now. Way front side, closer to the lows and the highs, but under the 120 and VWAP, trying to break down the 9 right now. That's the cues, cracking the 9. Cracking the 9 in a decent way. This 361.50 level right here, if we crack it, there's really nothing underneath it. I mean, you have some stuff from pre-market. So now if we crack this 361 flat, look, the Qs are on the lows, new low. Look, this is like the last, I mean, this is from pre-market. We're already in the gap fill, actually. Let me go to the SPY real quick. Oh man, get out of here. Let's see something real quick. Do some maintenance. I don't know why they keep, like, how. I swear, dude, it's like, I don't know how they keep doing it. I gotta keep going in there and fucking with my registry. It said it increased by 0.1%. But the actual CPI and interest, inflation increase by 1%, or did it go down overall? Or did, like, the rate at which inflation is going up slow down? You know what I'm saying? But look, the SPY is sitting here. We've already cracked the 9 VWAP, and now we're cracking the 120. Alright, so where would you expect us to bounce at? Right around here, right? I expect us to bounce around here. Up here. Definitely there. Actually, that's a 5-minute chart. Or 10 minutes. I would expect us to bounce around here. 435.50s. If we're gonna bounce, I would expect us to bounce there. We didn't bounce, we broke down that level. All right. Trade's working. Hey, last barrier is gonna be here, bro. 435.25. So he came down here and bounced. Look, Meta faded all the way to previous close before trying to bounce. Nvidia has broken down 400. Now 400 is acting as resistance. $400's acting as resistance. Meta's struggling to hold the previous close. If we end up cracking previous close on Meta, look, Nvidia is rejecting all 400. Decent. Look at that. Decent rejection. Damn. Look at AMD. Backside. Look at the SQQQ going front side. AI dumped massively. SoFi backside dumped massively. SQQQ here on previous close trying to go front side on you. We're seeing a little bouncing coming in. And I would expect for us to try to bounce here. Doesn't mean we're going to bounce and reverse, but I would expect for us to have trouble breaking down this level. Because look, rejected here, it was acting as support here, support here, support here. Now I would expect for it to act as resistance. Coming down, look, dumping the SPY on the lows up 4.5%. What's the Q's doing? Q's on the lows as well. Q just went backside. I told you them 399 puts on Nvidia. Did I say it or what? Trading at 398. Look at Meta. About to break down previous close and go backside. We also have the Russell. Look like we hit a double top up here and started fading. So everything's looking bearish to the downside right now. I'm trying to see what Meta does here at previous close. Because if Meta breaks down previous close, then we know we're on to something with the fade. Because look, this thing's fighting. Nvidia, I mean, actually, there's a double bottom down here on Nvidia as well. $397.80. Look, we came down here and started messing around in this gap fill zone, and then we bounced. All right, so look, you got the Russell coming up here to test this for a triple top. 1, 2, 3. There's the Q's backside still fighting to go front side. Up 2%. You know, I could take profits because remember I grabbed more trizzies than I intended to on accident. Fat fingered mistake. Usually when you make a fat fingered mistake, you're supposed to close that trade out immediately. And I mean, as of now, looks like it's working. And I can see why we bounced here. Look. All just chopping around this level here. Actually looking like we want to come down here and crack it again. Look at S&P 500. Trying to break down this level right here where we could possibly fill in this gap. Let's go to 30-second candles. See that? It's about the gap fill in there on the lows. Look, we're in this gap fill zone. Up 7.5%. All right, if we come down here and test these lows again, I'm taking profits. Look, the Russell hit that 1, 2, 3 triple top and started fading. The S&P 500 is officially in this gap fill zone. $43.50.20 on the S&P 500. Looks like we're grinding up, putting in some higher lows here. Look at this freaking VWAP slant. Oh, it went away. Now I'm only up 2.5%. I was up 7.5% down here. Dude, I gotta learn how to take profits. What I got? 435s. Yeah. Alright, look, we're bouncing out. Fuck. I should have took profits, bro. Look at this shit. I don't know why it's so hard for me to take profits when I'm obviously right and in the green. Fuck. Dude, I just went from being up 7.5% to being up 0.5%. That quick. This freaking run up right here, bro. It's looking like we want to keep going. Looking like the Russell want to come up there and test the high again. Then look, Nvidia has freaking bounced off this level and went back above 400. And like now we're ripping. Look, Meta's ripping. This thing's bouncing. See that wick? That's interesting. See what the Qs look like. Ooh, double bottom down here at 360. See how they did that fake out? Looking like we're going backside. And bro, they faked me out, bro. They got me. So 360 on the Qs. Fuck. I was up 7.5%. Now I'm down 1.75%. I'm not gonna let it run too much against me. Like if we break over VWAP, I'm just gonna close it. Second candles looking like we want to come down a little bit. Palantir faded to damn near 15 before bouncing a little bit. Bouncing up to 1545. Now looking like we're going to reject. I mean, if you look at the S triple Q, we've just been grinding up, putting in higher lows. Oh, no. No. All right. This is critical. 2050s on the S triple Q. We're trying to hold as a higher low. If we can do that and get back up here front side for a second, that should get me back down to where I was at max gains on the trade. Right here, man. This is where I should have executed. 43.49. But I also felt like since we're in this gap fill zone, we could gap fill to the downside. Should have known better. Look, the Russell coming up to test this hive day again for the 4th time. All right, Nvidia has broken down 400 again. Meta's rejecting off the 9. Trying to head back down towards previous close here. All right, look, you got the Russell up here testing this thing for the 4th time. 1, 2, 3, 4. And looking to break past it. NVIDIA again trying to break past 400. I mean, the Qs are still dangerously close to the previous close and the lows. Fuck. Dude, I missed my trade, bro. I'm seeing some rejection off of VWAP and the 120. Apple is looking weak, like it wants to fade and go down and test the lows again. Now look at NVIDIA dumping. We rejected hard off of 400. But really, like, for it to be believable for me, I need to see Meta come down here and crack previous lows. Now you got the Russell above that level that we rejected off of 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. We broke past it on the highs. That's shit, dude. Right here on that double bottom. I should have been thinking about getting out. Hold on. Here comes the Qs. Rejecting off the 9, going back towards previous close. Looking like they want to go backside. It might give us one more stab at it. S&P 500, it's freaking looking bullish. Damn it, we're crossing over VWAP now. We cross over VWAP with strength, bro. Might have to go ahead and flip long now. 436 calls or 80 cents. Yeah, look, we're grinding up, trying to break above VWAP. If we break above VWAP, we're gonna run up. All right, I see some selling coming in. Of 350,000 shares. No, that was the estimate. 127,000. All right, but look, rejecting off the 120, VWAP, and cracking the 9. We must be cognizant of that 11 o'clock volume that comes in. Look at the S&P 500 heading down. Look at NVIDIA cracking new low on the day. Here comes Meta trying to crack previous close again. Let's see if we can actually crack this thing. The Russell did do that triple top and break past the triple top, but swiftly came back down. It's looking like a fake out. Look at the SPY now. Look at the S&P 500 and the Russell. Look at NVIDIA, way above 400 now. Actually broke below that next level that I thought was important, 397.80s, and now that's acting as resistance. Again, I would love to see Meta come down here and crack previous close. If it's to be believed that we're actually going to fade in a decent amount. See, Meta won't do it. We must be cognizant of that volume that comes in at 11 o'clock. Looking like we're gonna dump. Came up here and bounced, put in a higher low. The Russell is still under that level here where we 1, 2, 3. Triple top that. Dude, look at Mountain. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you're not gonna see a decent fade unless you see this thing break down previous close, bro. It just keeps coming down here and playing around and bouncing. As it bounces, everything else bounces. This. Look, we're breaking past VWAP. I mean, Tesla is like close to the lows. Apple's kind of close to the lows. The SPY's fucking bouncing in, like having me go freaking deeper in the red. Fuck. I don't know why I didn't just take profits here, bro. Up 7.5% is respectable. Like now we're bouncing and looking bullish. Fuck. Six calls. Fuck. So now we're here where we rejected that last time. Uh, 436 and change. And ever since we hit this low down here, bro, we just been grinding up in a respectable, moderate way, which is what you want to see if you're bullish. Dude, now look at Nvidia back above 400, man. Look at Meta. If this thing breaks past the 120 and all that, dog, like, we got the Russell starting to come down a little bit. S&P 500 steady going up. Key level on the SPY 436.14, 436.15. Break past that. Hold on, I'll be right back. I need to get some water. Got that drink. Alright, look, this thing's trying to break past this level, bro. Key level. $436.15. Look, rejected there, support there, cracked it, resistance there, cracked it, resistance there, grind it back up, topping out against it, looking to be rejecting off of it. Definitely a key level. Again, it's 436.14 on the SPY. Look at this freaking straight bullish turnaround on Nvidia and Meta. Fighting for that 400, but looking like it wants to give it back. This is looking interesting here, but again, it could just be a healthy pullback. Oh shit, that alarm beat's coming on, bro. Better watch out. Alright, let's just watch this price action, man. I get comfortable. It seems like I'm gonna be here a while. I mean, the conference is what, tomorrow? Apple dangerously close to the lows here. So is Tesla. Looks like the Qs are trying to head back down the previous close. We do have Nvidia once again breaking down 400. What's different this time is Meta's way up here above VWAP. It's going to be very hard for Nvidia to break down 400 with Meta up here like this, in my opinion. And it's trying to hold VWAP. Meta is too. Alright, there's that alarm. Be on high alert. $43.60. Nvidia still hasn't broken down 400 again. What? Why? Look at the time, dude. All it takes is that little bullishness at 11 o'clock to make us pop, dude. Nvidia still consolidating on VWAP, which is bullish in my opinion. All right. Uh, 43.64 flat on the S&P 500. It's trying to hold as resistance. All right, here comes Nvidia trying to break down 400 again. Oh my God, like he could have rinsed and repeated that like 10 times this morning. Again, I don't believe it. I need to see Meta come down here and crack something. Fed decision ahead. All right, I'm creating a new rule, bro, for myself. Whenever testing 1 2 3 mic check. As soon as my trade works, I'm closing it out and taking profits, bro. Bro, this fucking thing sucks. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, damn. Dude, this freaking vape's not even working. Too caked up. No, that pisses me off, bro. My fucking trade worked. I didn't take profits. So stupid. If we don't break down here like in the next minute or so, I'm closing it and flipping long. See that wick? Good, dude. Bro, this fucking vape sucks, bro. Piece of shit. Getting $40 on some shit that works freaking for 3 days at the most, dude. Want my money back. Trading in this range here. Nvidia once again back above 400. I'm gonna go ahead and call a rinse and repeat on that. Look, we're trading at 401, 400 puts. Once we get down to 400, close it out. Look at Meta, bro. Down here. All right, Nvidia's at 402 now. Look, this thing's breaking out. Look, dude. Look at that nice little triple bottom down there on Tesla. That's what Apple's looking like. Popped up to the highs, nice little fade. Freaking the SPY above VWAP, the 120 and the 9. Q's above the 9 crossing over VWAP. I need to try to do some surgery on my vape real quick. That's some fuck shit, dude. Want my money back, dude. Alright, what we got, dude? Look at Tesla, bro, ripping. I mean, I want Tesla to rip. Look at that nice little triple bottom right there. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, rip. Alright, 11 o'clock's upon us. S&P 500 still in this range here, but at the top of it. And now look at NVIDIA up at 402. $403. Ripping. Let's check out these Qs. Look at that. Halfway there, bro. If we consolidate over VWAP, bro, for a decent amount of time, bro, the Qs will go up and test the highs. If they keep playing with it, look. Look, from the bottom, we've just been putting in higher lows. Look at this. 400 puts. If Meta wasn't looking so goddamn bullish. 400 puts, dude. Puts, dude, on the on NVIDIA. Russell coming down. S&P 500. It's faking like it wants to come down, although I won't trust it until we crack this level. NVIDIA still playing. I'm still gonna say like 400 puts on NVIDIA, bro. If we crack the 9. Like, dude, Palantir is bouncing decent right now. Look, where'd that come from? AI bouncing decent right now. Look, Palantir and AI both squeeze stocks. popping hard, while the rest of the market seems to be looking weak. Look, that's how you know they're acting as meme stocks, as squeeze plays. Alright, here we go. Look, what I said, bro. 400 puts on Nvidia, dude. Look at that. Look at Meta now. That's something different. They might be giving us the inverse volume to the downside on Euro close at 11 o'clock. Still not too late to grab them 400 puts. Look, dude. 400, bounce up, 400, bounce up, boom, 400, bounce up, 400. Bounce up a little bit, 400, bounce up, down to 400. Look at Meta, cracking VWAP. So now you know there's something different going on. 400 puts. And listen, dude, just because I say 400 puts, like, we don't have to get all the way down to 400. If you're grabbing them from up here, you can get out at 401 for a decent gain. You don't have to go all the way down to 400. You feel me? I mean, the probability of us getting all the way back down here where I was at max gains is pretty slim right now. So I'd be willing to close it out even if we just like crack VWAP. Dude, what is that? Freaking 11 o'clock. I would have liked to have been done by now. At least with my first trade, bro. Q's here's something different. Now you got Nvidia ripping and Meta coming down. Again, we're just range bound on the S&P 500. Look at the Russell though. Just cracked VWAP on the 3-minute. Range bound. It looks like we're about to break out of the range to the downside. Oh, All right, here we go. Wash out, dude. Here's the S&P 500. And the Russell was breaking down. What's the word I'm looking for? Not critical, but significant levels, in my opinion, with the Russell cracking VWAP, the S&P 500 trying to break out of this range to the downside. And if we do that, there's like a few more little places where we could bounce at. Like here, maybe here. I could have swore when we were in this gap fill zone before, we were going to gap fill to the bottom. That never happened. And that's why I didn't close out that trade. Palantir running back up. That's triple Q on the lows. AI. Damn. Look at AI, bro. About to go back to 40, son. Look at SoFi. I need SoFi back above 950 before I take a stab at it. That was a nice bounce from freaking sub 9. At this point, I'm about to close out this shit and flip long, my guy. Wow. Finally got that thing to work. Alright. This bullish pop. I mean, it's 11 o'clock, dude. Breaking out of this range to the upside. Rocketed off VWAP, bro. Ripping right now, dude. 437 calls expiring tomorrow or freaking 170.
Order filled.
I mean, it's looking like we're freaking bullshit. Should have thrown that hedge on earlier. Down here, see, I did that shit backwards. I was supposed to close out my puts here and then flip long. That's where I messed up at. Look, we're ripping. Look at this. I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong and freaking flipping my bias. Look, I mean, you can't argue with that. Can't argue with that bullshit, dude. 11 o'clock, going up to test the highs again. But remember, like, we tested the highs earlier. Wrong chart. Again, sloppy execution, man. Keep pushing up, dude, but I keep seeing flashes of weakness. Alright. So, like, I'm not totally dead on the idea that we eventually wash out, but, like, at this point, I'm trying to decide on whether I should just go ahead and close out the puts and keep the calls, or wait until I see it's about to dump, then close out the calls and ride the puts back down. You feel me? So right now I'm hedged up, but this is clearly looking bullish as hell, dude. About to just close out the puts and go long altogether. I just want to see a little bit more proof of concept. See what I'm saying? Look at this. So, like, up here would have been the best place to close out the hedge. Because, like, I don't know what just happened, but we just dumped. Still up on the calls. And it makes sense why we would reject here, actually. Look. So here's where I need to decide what I want to do. So I'm starting to see some weakness. All right. All right, why didn't I get filled? No, that's straight bullshit. Look, trying to close out the calls up here, bro. We're bouncing back up. So if we bounce back up, maybe I'll get filled.
Order filled.
All right. All I need is for us to dump here. I mean, there is a case for us to fade from up here, because look, that's where we faded from last time. You feel me? So it's not just like high in the sky. I mean, the odds are stacked against it, yes. But it's not out of the realm of possibility. After I seen that little dump right there. Oh, this dude's supposed to come by and work on my motorcycle, bro. This is crucial because look, either we reject from up here again or we don't. We break past it and we just rip for the rest of the day. Well, here's a 15-minute rejection, rejection, rejection. Rejection, resistance, resistance. So it is possible we see another rejection like this. Egg prices are down. Getting dangerously close to testing this last level we rejected from. To a clear picture. And then look over here. Look what the S&P 500 is doing on this level. It almost looks like it wants to top out. Definitely some topping action. I mean, Meta triple topped up here, faded, couldn't bounce back up there. VWAP's holding it up right now. Nvidia has just ripped. Ooh, look at that. That's crazy. So what about AMD? Look at AMD almost at 130, my guy. Oh, that's crazy. Oh shit, AI at 40. And at this point, look, that rejection's over with. Oh, I mean, really, we rejected from up here. I don't know what these numbers are that be calling me on, but I won't answer random numbers, dog. Look, this is it. Make or break, dog. If we break past this shit, then you can assume, like, we're in a full, I'm on the wrong chart. Look, make or break. If we break past this shit, you gotta go ahead and assume we're just about to be bullish and melt up, or we're really entering a bull market for sure. I mean, there's some conflicting evidence here. Look what happened. Look what Meta's doing, finally trying to break down VWAP. And even though Nvidia just went on an unprecedented bull run right here, even this thing hit highs and it's backing off. You feel me? That's it. 437.20, 437.25. Might as well call it. Metal cracking VWAP. What I don't like is this thing's looking like it wants to bounce or base. It's crucial because it's like right up underneath the 9. We're breaking past it. So it's looking like we have a new candle opening below this level. Also, on the S&P 500, cooperating so far. Look what's trying to bounce. Look what just went backside. SoFi couldn't even bounce back up to 950. And now AMD is about to go backside. Look, just just opened up a new candle below previous close, which means it's red on the day. So I mean, a lot of things are lining up for that theory, that plan to work. New candles continue to open below the previous one. Notable, we just rejected off the 9 EMA, and then a new candle opened below that candle. Makes sense that we should try to bounce here. Bro, those tumblers keep your drink cold for days. Is that a rejection I see? S triple Q trying to bounce. SoFi bouncing decent. Palantir has gone back front side. I'll show you real quick. Look, Palantir is going back front side. The S triple Q is trying to bounce here. Look. AI is now above 40. SoFi was able to double bottom over here and then go back front side. AMD is still backside. AI is acting like it wants to squeeze. I mean, so far so good. Came up here rejected. Came up here rejected. We're just having trouble breaking down this most recent chop, or where we bounced at 175,000 shares. $80,000. Again, it makes sense that we'd have trouble with this level because we came down here, consolidated, then bounced off of it decent. So just because we're coming down here and like playing around and not cracking it off rip doesn't mean anything, because you would expect for us to have trouble here. Doesn't mean that we're not going to eventually crack it. S&P 500 back in this range. Meta's fighting with VWAP, fighting to stay above it. Nvidia's down considerably off the high of day, which is 409 even, as you can see from here. Meta just won't go away, bro. That's one I should have freaking added to the long term again, because I had it before. But when the market freaking started dumping, I freaking cashed out all those positions. And good thing I did. Then I was just able to buy back Ed at a lower average. And we've run up considerably since then. So, I mean, on the long-term swing tip, my execution has been spot on. I've been having trouble with my short-term executions a little bit. Mainly the fact that I just don't take profits after my trade has worked already. That's the only real issue that I have left, I believe. Alright, theory's working so far. Rejected here, all the way down to the low of day. Rejected here, and we're fading. Almost, I'd say, halfway down to the low of day. S&P 500 steady going down here to test the bottom of that range. Look at Palantir ripping. Look at AI at 42 now. Look, those are popping, the rest of the market's fading. That's what I mean by rotation. You can clearly see it there. Oh my god, dude. Long term looking decent. Now I just need this freaking trade to work. A little bouncing coming in. A lot of bouncing coming in. We just bounced from all the way down here up to the 9 EMA. Alright, trying to reject off the 9 again. So if we can have some follow through. It's looking like yes. Yes. I'll get my freaking order ready to freaking get out in case we do flush real quick. Certainly looking like it. Look, now the S&P 500's at the bottom of this first little range up here. The Russell just cracked VWAP in a major way. So has Meta. Finally cracked a 9 in VWAP and looking to show us some continuation by this wick here to the downside. That was on the wrong chart. Yeah, look, Meta cracked in a major way. About to actually crack the 120. Nvidia considerably off the highs. The Russell has cracked VWAP and is dumping. The S&P 500 has actually broken down the bottom of this range up here, and now we are underneath the 9 and my short term, and swiftly heading to the 120. Look, oh my god, dude, not right now, bro. Reject. Now the question is, can we have the same type of follow through that we had here off this rejection? I mean, you would expect for us to have trouble with this level. 43.64 flat. Look, it acted as resistance so many times. Resistance. So obviously it's acting as support right now. If we can break down this level here again, it should start acting as resistance again. And at that point, we should be able to come down here and crack the 120. A lot of ifs, ands, or buts. But it's almost like, like playing chess in a way, where you have to kind of think a couple moves ahead. I mean, obviously, again, you would expect us to have trouble at this level here, bro. And it's a nice round number. Besides that, look, straight across it was resistance. But if we crack it, I mean, the Russell's popping again. Ain't trying to give it to us yet. Now with this thing popping like that, I'm seeing a rejection. About 200,000 shares traded there. But notice it only made a doja candle. So that means there was potentially just as much selling as buying going on there. We need to break down the 9 here. They ain't trying to give it to us. Low volume. I mean, it's 30-second candles though. But increasing volume for a second. Look. 33, 56. 33. Again, these are 30-second candles. That's why it seems so low. Huh. It almost seems like we're trying to break down to all these wicks. A long wick rejecting off the 120 and the 9. There we go. We just need some follow through. Getting close to VWAP. Last time we rejected here, it was harder. We rejected damn near straight down the VWAP. This time, it's taking us a lot longer to get down the VWAP. So that's a difference. And we're about to go into lunchtime, dead time. That can go either way. Either we can dump or we can run up on low volume. I mean, I would expect for us to at least be able to get down the VWAP. More bouncing coming in. AI way above 40. Palantir has got back up to 16. SoFi is almost back up at 950. I mean, SoFi seems interesting, but I ain't trying to chase it. Look where it came from. So I'm down to add it to the long term. But that's a long-term time horizon. On SoFi, you gotta have a time horizon of at least a year. Came down here and played with it. Lunchtime, dead time. Probably gonna take a quick little break. Unless I start seeing some price action worthy of me staying on and watching it. I don't know, something like that. But not this. Oh, here we go again. Poppins on, going into lunch. Yeah. That was my price target. Being greedy caused me to feel all this extra pain. And I know too, because bro, on my best days of trading, I'm usually done by like 10:45, 11 o'clock, unless I come back in and do a little something for power hour, maybe setting up for the next day. But look, 10:18 or whatever, 10:17. I got out, and then when I seen this running up, crossing over the 9, and especially trying to cross over VWAP, I would have flipped long. I mean, I did flip long, like, on this shit. But then when I seen this breaking down, I got back out. Because I thought we were going to wash out, which we kind of did a little bit. Just wasn't enough. Alright, 5 minutes till lunchtime. I just want to see what's going to happen during that lunch period. Like the beginning of it. Look at Tesla, bro. 257. What did I say, bro? 300. That's not my new price target on Tesla. Decent little triple bottom down there, bro. Ugh. And the cues are reflecting how bullish tech is for sure, bro. Look, going into lunchtime. There's something to be said about the top of the hours, bro. For sure. Look at this. Trying to go back and see if we've seen a dump that's substantial yet. Yeah, right here. Right here, or right here. Right here. So there's been a few of them. Look at the S&P 500. Right at the bottom of that range. That's what I'm saying. Like going into lunchtime, either we're gonna grind up on low volume or they're just gonna dump on the market. It's looking like a dumper. Look, we cracked the 9. We're trying to crack the 120 right now. And then VWAP's under that. Look at this. Cracking everything, including the 120. $120's been breached. Alright, see, this is a little different than the other dumps we've seen. This one right here is, look, cracked VWAP. Look, this one's almost comparative to this one. Look. We haven't seen any dumping like this in a minute, bro. Look, we've cracked the bottom of that range. Now we're about to crack this one. 4360s. And look at the Russell up here. Also, Nvidia, $4 or $5 off the highs here. Meta finally dumping below the 120, VWAP, and the 9. So that's more of what I was looking for as an elevating factor to still stay in the trade. So we got this last barrier right here, 4360s and change. I like that wick reaching up and rejecting our VWAP. Remember, these are 30-second candles. Look what the S&P 500 looks like. Dump, bounce, they sold into it. So we'd like to see some follow through here. Guys, trying to squeeze it down into a doja candle. I'd like to see, yeah, more of that. Because right now, this is obviously a higher low. Some higher lows getting put in. Look at the SPY. And we're officially in that lunchtime, dead time. Bouncing. Bouncing coming in on Meta and Nvidia. That's a nice little double bottom, George W. But I mean, honestly, I feel like we need to break past this level for us to see a reversal. Even this last candle where we dumped from with decent volume, really this level. We could end up grinding up on low volume too. Or we could just dump. I mean, at this point, I don't even need to get back down to where I was at max profits. I'm willing to just take get me back down to break even, because remember, if I get this one back down to break even, I caught that I caught them calls to the upside. So if this trade gets back to break even, I'll be net positive on the day. Because I caught this to the upside. $150,000 shares. No. 50,000. My bad. The 30-second candles. I mean, decent little fade, but now we're bouncing too much, bro. On low volume, bro. That's what I was afraid of. It's like, even though there's less volume, it's like lunchtime, dead time, low volume, being that there's low volume in the market overall, it doesn't take much volume to move the market. And look, SoFi almost back up at 950. Palantir got as high as almost 16 before dumping with the rest of the market trying to recover. SQQ's fading. SoFi again almost at 950. AI is at 42. Got as high as almost 43. And at this point, you have to assume that it at least squeezes back up to 50. You feel me? That's triple Q dumping. We're bouncing again. I don't feel like sitting here and babysitting this thing though. We've regained half of this dump. That's definitely not good. Same thing on the Qs. Same thing on Tesla. Look, Tesla down there back on the highs. So this would be what? The second time testing it. Double top. 257.80s. Look, ripping past that shit, boy. Tesla's beast mode. I am not trying to stick around and wait to see what happens when we come up here and test this freaking high day again, dude. Hell no. Good shit. Almost a V shape on the 32nd, dude. Look at that. One thing I will say is after this dump, yeah, we did run back up and bounce decent, but we didn't bounce back up here to the top of the, like the apex of this V. Not yet, anyways. good, man. Like, stop blowing me up. AI down there back at 42. AMD suspiciously close to cracking and going backside for some reason. Nvidia's way frontside. I thought AMD was coming out with a press conference or something. Almost a full V-shaped recovery off this dump right here. Turn on the freaking air cleaner and shit, but like, I gotta put it on a separate freaking circuit with my PC, dude. Draws too much power. I mean, I guess that's only when I'm gaming though. Well, I mean, at this point, we're in lunchtime, dead time. No, wait. Yeah. We're in lunchtime, dead time. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break and check back in with you guys probably around power hour to let you know how the trade ended up working out. I'm still in it for now. Just kind of trying to be patient with it. I got a couple things to handle here. But as of now, definitely looks like we're bullish. And that probably was the best chance or the only chance I had to get out for a decent profit. We'll see though. But yeah, I'll check back in with you and look at the Russell here running up. Over here, Palantir above 15 still. S triple Q doesn't know what it wants to do with this life. I mean, it started looking like it wanted to bounce. Let me put this on a slightly higher time frame. It's looking like it's putting in higher lows, wanting to bounce. SoFi is looking like it's fading again. AMD cracked and went backside. AI got as high as almost 43 before fading. SQQQ actually is looking like it wants to bounce. And coming over here, I am starting to see some signs of weakness on the Russell, on the S&P 500 with this dump right here. With Meta actually below everything except for previous close and actually approaching previous close with some velocity. Nvidia kind of still doing more of the same, but considerably off the highs. So I mean, that's looking promising. You feel me? Just when you're thinking this thing might bounce, it doesn't. And then coming back over here, same shit here. 436.50s. That's what we're trying to break past right now. I mean, the Qs actually look like they're fading a little more than the SPY. This thing's like up here pegged at this resistance, just topping out, acting like it actually wants to break past it. The Qs, on the other hand, have just been fading. So look, Q's trying to come down. Like, bro, who the fuck keep texting me and messaging me, man? Leave me the fuck alone, man. About to change my whole email and shit, dude. Look at the Q's coming down, bro. Look at that. All right, that's totally different than what we're seeing on the SPY. Look at this. The SPY is ripping. The Qs are fading. So one could assume that at some point we'll have some convergence of the two. What it's looking like to me is they will converge towards the upside because the SPY is just not stopping here. It was looking like the Qs were getting involved for a second with that bounce, but now the Qs are coming back down again. I don't know. We'll have to check in later. Give it some more time to play out. I mean, yeah, we're in lunchtime. I'm definitely gonna check back in around around power hour, maybe before that. But I think the press conference is tomorrow though. It's actually looking like the SPY wanted to act right for a second here. Hold on. See that? That's what I'm saying. Like, what you can be sure of is that we'll see some type of convergence. Will it be to the upside or the downside is still up for debate. But I mean, this is looking promising for the downside school of thought. The SPY is just way stronger, bro. But I mean, the SPY cracked the 9. We're cracking the 120 right now. But bro, that's a long ways away. So again, I'd be happy if we can just come down here to these levels again. I'd be satisfied with that. So be quite honest with you. We're definitely bouncing for now. See what happens at this level, 436.50s. Trying to rip past it. Looks like we're on our way up to the high day again, bro, to be quite honest with you. I'm going to give it a little more time to work. Oh, good. All right. Just grinding up on low volume. But yeah, like I said, dude, it's lunchtime that time. I'm gonna check in back with you guys and let you know how the trade turned out, or if I had to go ahead and close it out before I got ripped to shreds or something. But I'll be back. Take a quick break real quick, get something to eat, make me some coffee, all that stuff. There. Definitely be back around power hour. But we are seeing some bouncing. I mean, they're playing around with it right now, bro. But again, both times we came up here and tested this level, we rejected. So maybe the third time's the charm. I don't know. We'll see. But I will touch base with you guys in a little bit. Peace.